Okay, hello, good day to you. Welcome back to Disco Elysium. What were we doing last time? I believe Harry and Kim have thoroughly searched most of whatever part of Revachol this is. I guess I can ask our resident gardener.
It's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago. Since the street signs messed up, what do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
Martinet, right.
This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
No problem.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Okay, believe I've done everything here that I want to for now until I receive a level up and am able to do a couple of tasks. How are these coming along? Another hour before I get Lonesome Long Way Home. Oh, and half an hour before I get magnesium-based light. Right, yeah. You can find some magnesium. Buy as much magnesium as possible. Alright. Oh, wait, no, there is still something I should do here. I can go talk to Claire and tell him I did the thing. Maybe see if there's been an update about my gun. If he knows who the woman is who bought it. Three T's. How idiomatic. Oh, I've never been in here before. Yellow roses. Dozens of them. Tulips, too. Some sort of message board? Or...
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Ah, tear.
A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, wait, yeah, right. I can do my returns here.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Hooray! Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. Oh, it's subtle, but I think there is something there in the droning background noise.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Well, while my interfacing is quite high and tells me that I could steal this object, my savoir-faire, not so much.
What is what? It's a raincoat.
Yeah?
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Yeah. Now, it's not raining out, and I got a coat.
Welcome to Frit.
I got
Feel
2.
free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
This looks like a corner store of sorts. Presumably you sell magazines.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Ah, there's a way to sound like an old fogey. I'm hip. I'm with it. I'm disco, baby.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish. No, I don't think so.
Damn.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Just making conversation, Kim.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Oh, yes, right. This is the store where I can exchange that check. Ooh, guess I can ask her some questions before I annoy her with the giant novelty check.
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Thank you, Kim.
Okay. I don't know, really long. Uh-huh.
So spacey.
Uh,
Yeah,
wow.
time for the
I didn't
giant
know
check.
you worked for the union, sir.
I see Mr. Clare makes a habit of giving people ridiculous novelty checks. I wonder how much those cost him to produce, because, like, a regular checkbook doesn't come free. The processing fee alone, just for this one check.
Anything else I can do for you?
No, you don't work for the union. The union works for you by supplying you with cash. That was easy, worryingly so. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
No, I suppose that's all I have.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop
Oh,
wall,
no.
inviting you closer.
Calm down, Electrochem.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
But I thought I succeeded.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
You missed a line there, Electrochem.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
Leave me alone!
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Sounds like you were reading that off a card that you've read so many times now it's ingrained in your mind. Do you sell any? Oh no. Wait, no, I have a quest that required me to... You need to get your hands on some cigarettes and then smoke them for those massive bonuses. Find a pack and put it in your hand, and then the smokes will do the rest. I just came into quite a bit of money. I suppose I could get some smokes. Still need to get educated. I open the door. I have to go talk to Everard. That'll come later. That'll come later. Oh, that'll come much later. Need to get my badge. Ooh. Man, that is not going to be a pleasant phone call. They're already making fun of me for losing my gun, and my badge, and my dick. Hey! Hey! Hello, Harold. How are you doing? Can't do that until I'm able to keep my lunch down. Sure. That'll come eventually. And, right, that'll come later today. Yeah, give me some cigarettes. Where are my ciggies? Ah, there they are. You gonna smoke those? There we go.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute. Ready to step into fire for you, sir.
Okay, Electrochem, if I do this for you, will you calm down?
You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself. Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants.
Oh, so I do have a lighter.
With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off.
Is that the thing that gauges, like, how much fuel you end up putting through? I don't think I've ever seen a lighter with a proper safety, just like a limiter. I guess I'd like to know what I get myself into.
Repercussions. There's a high risk of glory with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that. It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Heightened perception caused by numbing. Sure.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down.
My brain.
Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia.
Ah, my body.
And soul.
Oh, but that
Nostalgia
experience,
for
super worth it.
yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
Okay, so I can use it to get a temporary boost to make myself a little smarter. And I got a designated button for it, too. Oi, you. You work for Joyce?
Right to work! Right to work!
Nah, it doesn't look like I got anything new to ask you.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man, too, probably.
I'll be honest with you. I don't much care for it.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk. The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Yeah, people really don't seem too concerned with the, what went on. What was the deal with this locker? I feel like there was a reason for me to come back here.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out. to
Ah,
greet you.
right.
The drawer slides shut.
Locked drawer, and I do not have the volition to pick it? Seems like an odd choice. And big boy here isn't going to let me pass. And I don't want to get caught up in rhetoric and propaganda again. Let's just go talk to Claire and get out of here. Maybe return, oh, yay, bottles! I love my bottles. Man, I really went to town, didn't I? Is that it? Is that all of them?
This is the night watchman's. The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small... You stand and...
Doesn't look like I can return that photo. Sorry, Renee. Ah, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. That isn't going to do anything anymore. I attempted to open this, but
You're back
nothing?
before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
and knocking on the
It seems
door,
to have grown slightly.
yeah, really don't know what that would do. I don't want to do it just in case Kim makes fun of me. Kind of looks like I should be able to walk past him, but probably not.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
You were very insistent that I sit in that chair, and it was very uncomfortable, and now you're making a point of telling me I don't have to sit in it again. Did you drug me?
glad to hear that, Harry. One
Ooh,
question.
wow, a lot of
You
experience.
didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you? You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door, which you did. So we're all good here. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Alright, spill it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
Pew 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 pew. Oh, I should have emptied my hands before I talked to him. Damn. Not allowed to do that now.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa. You name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Third world slum. Aren't we there?
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container. Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Do you even have legs under there? Do you just live in this container and when you're out of town, they move in your brother who sits in the other one? Is that what's in the other container? Yeah, I suppose they've got some liberties. It's not quite third world.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Aha, yes.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Yeah, and who is the one who did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood. Making sure everything runs smoothly.
True. It's really just who are the cool kids at the lunch table.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
That group within the Union, do they work in turn with the, Because I feel like we already know that there's a mob in town. Are they affiliated?
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
So you're expecting it to come to blows, then?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
And improperly dressed?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal. Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
Answer the question, damn it.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
The booth was empty because they're not there yet.
You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
Tomorrow, then.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
It better not be huge again.
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't want to owe you any favors.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else? Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
Gotta make some moral decisions.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
So I challenge him with my leftness, or I could challenge him with my patriotism, but there's no straight agreeing with him, it looks like.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I
think it's a gun.
lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta. I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry. On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Well, I'm on my way there next, so I guess I'll get a good look at it.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
And the people who currently occupy the part of the cul-de-sac where you're going to be building?
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth center there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbor.
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
If I accept the task and decide not to complete it later upon learning some new information, then I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Don't care that you're holding so much information from me, Mr. Everard, so
You bring joy to my heart, Harry.
you'll have to
Such a
excuse me
pleasure
if
to
I'm
be
not
working
so
with you. Here,
candid with you.
you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun. Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
I'm very, very immobile in my little crate.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy. What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go. He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
I mean, I was hearing that as like a direct quote from you.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals. Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was. Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
When you've got a deterrent like machine head at your front door, I wouldn't want to come talk to you, knowing that you're on the other side of that particular obstacle. It's just an uphill battle the entire way.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
I'd have to look back, but the way that you referred to yourself there
It
is...
is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
All right, well, one last question.
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Okay. Next time I go talk to the container, I'll empty my hands and let it know how persuasive I am. Yeah. Look at this cool character over here.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Magnesium-based life form.
Ooh.
We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
I get more volition, but my logic go down. No, my logic. Well, overall it feels like a win. Although now I can go back to this and level up. Actually... no, I didn't get much more than 100 experience. I probably didn't receive 2 levels just now. Yeah, it's probably just the one blip. Anything else going on here? Oh, I gotta... Was this the form that I need people to sign? Alright, so I need more volition for a couple of things. Now, I just received some volition from that new thing. Do I still need a level up? Maybe... Well... It says that... White checks can be performed right now, so... I guess I can do electronic doorbell again? I'm not allowed to talk to Kim until I get a level up. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot of bonuses to deal with that hangman. Same with the backyard wall. Not that I think it's too important right now. Rhetoric to challenge Silang. I do visual calculus or volition right now, I'd be able to get a couple of checks. I've got an extra volition thanks to magnesium life form. But logic go down. Oh no. I liked logic. It was very helpful. You got a pretty nice volition right now, though. Sure. I can go talk to Kim again. So there's not anything over here? Nope, doesn't look like it.
Yes? What about me? No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you. It's like you're locked down.
Are you an Esper?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
You're wearing glasses.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome. What do you mean? I have no idea.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary.
I can't say that it does. No. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue note. We all have our different mediums. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Was this not the route that I'm supposed to go to talk to him about whatever I wasn't able to before?
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm gonna push him a little bit on this.
We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
And now to annoy him again.
You're back before the cargo. No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside.
Persuade the door to open? Yeah, not happening. Okay. Well, maybe later. So what is this thing then? Was it in his car? I'm thinking it must be.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever.
Alright, got a pretty good chance at this one now.
Slides out to greet you. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweet office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Everett's shoes. I guess he was making some borscht.
Everard has someone running errands for him. Nothing incriminating here, though.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, blood. Hundreds of documents and the same materials you already went through. Remember, Leo, all items on the list have been crossed out and the drawer slides shut.
Well, it doesn't seem like there's anything important there.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cat for perception raised to 5, and speed gives 1 psi. Hmm. Now when you say speed... Huh. Am I gonna have to take some drugs to get some more psych? Well, no matter for now. Oh wait, what was the deal with this phone? Is there anybody I could call?
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you.
Probably, but I've got access to a free phone on the car. Or dispatch, at least. Good enough. No, no, down. Oh, yes. You. I want to talk to you.
Right to work! Right to work! Sure. Honest men and women, we came here to help.
I have a quick...
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market. We were promised work. We'd be in there. Main gate's locked. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge. We were promised work. Main gate's locked. Take... And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk. Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went...
No!
Alright, well... No further questions for him, I suppose. Is that a bottle? No. Speaking of which... Put this back on. Just complete gridlock over here. Okay. Well, what's the time? That's 6:28. And I needed to go back to the bar at about 9, but I wanted to do that tomorrow. Shoot. Got stuck. There we go. Did I uncover any more information before I'm done with stuff here? I can talk to Kim in a couple of hours. I might be able to talk to Kim at the car. In addition to the doorbell. I can try to figure out what kind of drugs Tommy's on. And I can have another talk with Xilang. Okay. To the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheat. As you tap on the
There's no
translation, alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
What the heck was the conversation I was having with Kim then? And where to go for that matter? Did I... Wait, did I do it? Oh. It appears to be gone. Can't do that, can't do that, can't do that. Silong, Tommy, doorbell. All right then. Sewer grate, gateway to the river of filth. What this?
You see two low.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, "Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara." The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
And give Harvey some personality
No,
here.
don't
Loves that
pick them,
music.
officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun ultras instead.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway. A jet and a silver line.
Hail driver?
Soul.
I've talked to most everybody here in the South something street. I forgot where I am particularly in Martinet. But I'm pretty sure I've talked to everybody here.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 riyal.
Super out of my price range.
Only? That's madness.
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk. No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale. Well, if if you want them. But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
I'm not buying your shoes. I got a perfectly good pair of green snakeskin kicks. I think that's what they were. Yep. Oh, but I should talk to you, right?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh, no, it's not a check I failed. It's a check I didn't want to do. Maybe later when I really need some money and my rhetoric's a bit higher. Actually, my rhetoric is a bit higher right now if I'm... No, +1 reaction speed when my hands are empty.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Did I read that wrong? Oh, wait, Tommy, not Roy. Who was Tommy? Is that the guy at the bar or the philosopher at the truck?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming.
Yeah, I do kind of hate that the cardinal directions aren't the facing direction of the game.
The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town. In the shadow of the day, the revolution fell. Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City, in the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's in the west then?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction. A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands stilts above the water. Coal City, end of all lines. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal.
Oh wait, okay, no,
water
it's
from its hide.
actually pretty accurate. I guess the traffic jam's kind of over here.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the waterheads of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The news at noon. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks. Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears. Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Leroyam. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
Okay, Tommy. Where's Tommy? You Tommy?
The worker is in a deep slump.
No. Are you Tommy? No. Were you Tommy? No, your made-up name that I gave you. And I don't believe you're Tommy either, but...
Can I help you?
Yeah, you're Gart. Alright, so probably this guy over here.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Right, another check that I hadn't made because it just wasn't worth it at this point. Okay. Then I guess I just need to ring that doorbell. Then I can finally attempt to cross the river.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and, alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner. There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Triton Peniel Electric. Have you come to place an order? My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
It's you. My God.
Wait, is she...
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Ever since I came to work here, it's different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
Yeah.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds. No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So... it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve. I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later. Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
It's been a really weird day for me.
That is true.
I'm just glad you're here to help me through it, Kim. Alright, I think we can actually move on now. Unless I haven't talked to the pale driver. Hey, Maximum. Welcome back. How we doing today?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
I'm doing pretty well. Bit tired today, but when am I not?
The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open. And thus
This is my relaxing, chill stream time. Anyway, I'm always a little tired, at least.
Judging by the size of the impact and the
I ate a food. I had some.
the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
It was like a broccoli pasta casserole thing.
These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags.
That was a few hours ago, though, so I am probably a bit peckish. Right, so vehicle, road... Oh, yes. Visual calculus is doing this for me. Yeah, drove off the ramp. over the building, onto the sign, and made its way to the across the canal. Doesn't appear to be sitting in the water, so it must have made the trip. You were really determined to get out of here as soon as possible, and the bridge must have been out at the time, too. Oh, wait, yeah, there was a crater over here. Was that... I don't think that's your fault.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The salmon butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently, within the past 72 hours. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast. Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour. There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22.
Based off of the tire treads, maybe?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Oh, I can talk to Kim about this.
Any theories about what happened here?
Have there been more of those and I just haven't noticed them up until now? I have to keep my eyes on every corner of the screen, I suppose. Like, whenever I get a good look at myself. Shake his hand.
What kind of car do you think it was?
Ooh, what was my prompt earlier? Was it Linea or the Coupe first?
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
Do I? Sure, bluff.
Oh.
Yeah, this is just a shot in the dark.
We are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
I suppose I can try it. All I can do is get more conceptualization for later.
You've thought of a very touching story. It's shit, though. Nope, you're already telling it.
Oops.
The urge is strong, but you are stronger.
Key. I suppose if I've got someone in mind, then I can question them. I'm not just gonna, like, lock them up, throw away the key, right?
If we must.
It's a side mission. Side mission, Kim. But this will be fixed on Wednesday, they said.
A rusting control. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crash.
Yeah, I shouldn't pull on that.
Evening,
Just
officers.
likely to break it more. Get some more salami. Ah, I am actually a little low on health.
Sure thing.
It is salty. It is savory. It is.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Oh, I already got my heel off of it. Darn, wasted a good piece of salami. Tasty, tasty salami. Oh, yeah, wow. Now I am hungry. I'm not sure if there's much more for me to do right now until later. Because I don't think I can cross the bridge until it's been fixed. And they're presumably going to be at the Whirling Rags tomorrow evening. Oh, this is the thing I needed to ask Kim about.
Yes? What do you want to know? No. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
Excellent. Was there anything else? Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you?
Sure, maybe this will help me recollect my thoughts.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Okay, that does bring some information into context now. So, I heard from a couple of different sources that had been hanging there for about a week. That was an overstatement. So it's been there for 4 days. It was only reported the day after. Same day that presumably our getaway driver parked in front of the Whirling Rags, crashed into the fence, drove over the building, knocked the billboard over, and sped off.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good. Excuse me? You have a distinct... I hope you don't... They say it's a sin...
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Well, it doesn't seem like there's a way for me to press them about the precincts unless I can do it here. Before that, is there anything more important for me to be doing right now? I don't think I've seen anything that'll replace that wool. You know, I suppose I could inspect that body and just take the hit. And I could take that hit too. I'll stumble across that apparently at some point. Guess that's a... If I'm looking to kill some time, I could sing some karaoke. But I need a sad song first. And that bookstore had more than just books, but I don't think they had music. Oh, wow. Why is my morale so high right now? What did I do? Why is my... What? Okay.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel.
Oh, all the volition? Okay. I thought that was tied to my psyche, not my individual skills. Or... Oh, wait, no. Okay, so it's my psyche and my... Or my volition and my endurance that determine my health? Okay. I figured it was the physique and the psyche that were directly responsible for that, but I suppose they're indirectly... Well, they're directly responsible for my endurance and volition, and those determine what they're at. Okay. That gives me more incentive to upgrade those now. Well, I guess I can call the station now that my brain is a little less susceptible to schoolyard taunts.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Okay.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said... Anything else, sir? Over. Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Well, looks like that's not going anywhere. Hey, Kim.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat. Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective? An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition. No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
And the bridge is out. And there's a traffic jam.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and...
Alright, well, I'm going to go have a chat with Joyce, see if there's... She's a rich person, she should know things. Maybe she can tell me... Oh, what's all this now? Sorry, am I looking at erotica in front of a child? Tell me, what do you know about this erotica? Is it any good?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare? Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her she'll like you for it.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it? Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him. I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man with impossibly broad shoulders.
Kim. Kim is gatekeeping me.
He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. These buildings are all carbon copies of one another. Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not. Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats, like reavers. We told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine. Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information? Of course, Detective. Should something come up later, down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Hey, what
This
is reality?
Reality? No, but please, a little context.
We have time for you to tell me why you need a reality lowdown.
Ah, yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
I'm amnesiac. I'm not stupid, Kim. I know when you're making fun of me.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all
Oh, Lord.
but begin with the first.
Oh, God. What are these checks?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast,
Sippy, sippy.
the wilder it gets.
Harry's a recovering alcoholic, but I'm not. Oh, it's so good, Harry. I gave him a cigarette. He's fine. Yeah, why not? It's like 11 o'clock where I am. Gotta be 11 o'clock somewhere, right? It's perfect time to unwind. Oh, yeah, perfect for you. Perfect opportunity to make some bad choices. And alcohol can help expedite that.
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean. Yes, we're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
History, Detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries. The nations of the Occident. or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed. In the DeLorean century, 380 years ago, they say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island, able to sustain up to 200 million people, in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
Rather well off.
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
A sparkle of lights on the horizon, like evening stars above the curvature of the planet.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it. She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Monsieur will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
What are you? It's like, unless you want to go sing karaoke with me, Kim.
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late. For the big time. The revolution. It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Was she the one who mentioned apes duking it out, or was that just an internal thought I had? Oh, no, that was an internal thought at the beginning of the game.
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare. No, I would say the apes were neutral. On the other hand,
This would be more of a history lesson, and I don't want to bore Kim with the
they are
details.
what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Maybe you can tell me more about my condition?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out. Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
She nods slowly. What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat. Wait. This reality thing, is the only game in town. It's probably in your interest not to blow it.
Thank you, Volition.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
There may be a way to get her speaking about herself at some later juncture.
A bird? A Svenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions? Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see.
I don't know what you're talking about, Kim. I'm getting some important information and experience here.
Bâtiment nouveau. But 33A and 33B are not nouveau. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful. The girl in the old lady rags. Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
So you participate in a society, but criticize it.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it.
It's just... in direct response to what I just said and asked...
All right.
Ah, God. Yeah, no, that's it.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
I like you. I feel like we're on good terms. I'm pretty close to just asking you for money now. I want in.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment. The door rattles.
Stop banging on the door! The police? Everyone knows the police don't know. I'll go check the backyard door.
Backyard door?
But how do I get to the back door? This one was locked, and I don't think anybody was answering it. Or is this even the door to the same building?
There must be another way into the building.
Oh, right. I shouldn't click on that door. Oh, what's this? Do I have more perception? Yeah. Well, I suppose there is this door. Don't mind me, just looking around. It was this thing. Oh, it's on the shelf. Magnesium.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty. This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing. The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
That's a bit harsh.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
Not pleased?
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
And just straight up stealing a shirt. Well, I am a bit low on logic right now, I think. So the logic of stealing the shirt is beyond me. Taking it. Alright, well I guess I go swing by the bookstore in case there was some music. I think I'm gonna have to go to the, oh wait, you're the, binoculars. That was games. This is really trashy books about some guy.
The display rack is brimming
Heimdall.
with paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on
And I
the
thought
cover.
the
Nearly
man
all
from
the
Heimdall and the
titles
Devil
contain the
Woman
word Heimdall.
was a little interesting. I could force my way into that curtained area.
Shelves full of
They are quite magical from what I've heard.
people, whoever they are. Shelves full of biographies.
Right, biographies. No one important there. And if it's a hint as to what to do next, probably not. But if it's a hint as to what to do in certain situations over the course of the game, then maybe. Like, if you're out of things to do and at the end of a day and are just waiting for something to do, besides sitting on a park bench, then sure.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
I thought I tried talking to her. Okay. Guess I could talk to her and maybe that guy who was beside the door. Oi, sir. Let me in.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous
Look at the
kid,
dead body, you tell
he
me.
keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you? No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
I guess the last week refers to the previous, like, week's end.
You didn't answer the question.
That's what was throwing me off.
What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
Your Sunday friend. Can we talk to your Tuesday friend then?
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice? No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Yeah, I'm not the suggestive type. Let him
Good
go.
luck with the investigation.
And away he flees.
He's gone.
What do you mean we should run after
No
him?
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Alright, skull paintbrush lady.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
For some reason I get the feeling that she's friends with, forgot his name again. The guy standing outside of, the docks. Or I guess standing at the gate of the docks.
Ask away, pigman. I don't promise to answer. I ain't no snitch.
Measurehead,
It's
yeah.
fine. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Wait, is that his whole name? Manana? Call me Manana?
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Hmm.
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
What?
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world. Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here.
Bathroom slander.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so... Yeah?
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Climb up there?
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
The lieutenant is hatred, the woman on the boat.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we? It's where they grow whores like her. And their whoremen.
No, I won't lie. I like her.
Have you got a crush? What's your...
Well, you said to ask the door again.
This could be a way into the apartment building, the smoke.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
You're
Yeah.
well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
I know my rights is just one of those lines, you know.
But the sweeping on the other side has stopped.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick, sort of.
Hold your horses.
And the singular badge, Kim. Badge. One. Only one.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
All right.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Is this where the second handkerchief line is supposed to be used?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what do you want from me, policeman? Ask away, policeman. The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
Maybe there's something we can do about that.
She leaves an old lady to her business.
That's all
More
I
than
can
stand
ask
for
about the
others.
apartment.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for? Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the cold room.
Is that why your throat and lungs are so bad?
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Oh, just noticed. Is your broom a repurposed shovel?
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the cold room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Surprise!
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are. Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock. Oh, what? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands? I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant. Can't you tell? I haven't really started it yet, yeah?
Let's be realistic.
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
I mean, we can take her paint now that we're actually here.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened. A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor.
Yeah, all right.
The combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol.
The coalition. But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Is there another line there? No. Kind of looked like there was something underneath that text box. Oh, well, here's the coal room. Oh. When you said next to the coal room, but you oh. Oh. A half-burned pair of pants. Oh, right, I have my tools. I should I should probably be employing those. Yeah, can't do that. Well, my poor choices are working their way through me, so I'm going to take a short break. And you can use this as an opportunity to go make some poor choices yourself, or make some good choices and get a snack. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Didn't have any salami, but I was able to find a kiwi. Oh yes, new thoughts. Revachol Special Administrative Region, Lakaio, the Insulindian Ocean, Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at the stickers on the fridge. Truvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all the thoughts, the one you truly must complete. So what is this gonna do for me? Does it not do anything? Oh, damn, I'll have to use a level up, I think, to unlock it. Well, I'm almost there. And if it is so important, I guess I could do it. Well, that'll come. Yeah, I should put my bar away. Put my cans away too while I'm at it. Sorry, was this door open earlier?
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty. Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Feel like this door wasn't broken before. But I should have heard something. Oh wait, can I go in that room? Thank you, Kim. And a pair of shoes. It is, but it looks like somebody left money in them.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun. The Star and Antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the Star and Antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it. The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it. Because white is the color of peace. Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Ooh, new glasses. More logic. By Elysium Authority. I'm sort of copping around at the moment, so I might want to... Speaking of which, changing my shirt. I'm not sure how much I actually need conceptualization, but I need to make up for some lost logic. My pants. Low savoir-faire, but more electrochem, right. Apparently if I want pants, it's got to be electrochem. More visual calc, minus drama. More logic, minus authority. Eh, maybe later. Is this the front entrance door? Hooray! Boop, 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 doo, boo. Yes, all the important herbs.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
I believe apartment 28 was the door I was looking for.
28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Whoop. Ah. Goddamn sneeze. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow around that time, aren't I? 'Cause I gotta do that in the evening. I'm doing that in about an hour from now. God, I hope I can make both events. Time seems to pass fairly slowly. I would have expected a whole day to have elapsed by now, but we're going through this at a fairly steady pace.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Really wouldn't have been all that hard to get here now that I look at it. That... Huh, wow. Just stand there and jump up, and vice versa to get down. Oh, door just opens right up. Is this a communal bathroom area? Oops. Oh, flashlight came in handy. Need to remember I have these tools now.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Oh, tool not in hand. Yeah, no, that would certainly make things harder.
No reply.
I don't have any particular reason to break in there right now, though.
Walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door?
That was another incorrect line earlier.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Fair.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Just a balcony. Okay, I think we're done here for now. Nothing else here so far as I can tell. Nah. I need to start breaking into some of these bins.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it. The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
If he doesn't give it to me and then we end up breaking into here anyway, he's probably going to ask us who did it, as if he doesn't know. I got nothing new on this, right?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Yeah, I need to put a point into that if I want to get more. Oh, actual people in here now. Not a lot to talk to, but there's stuff going on.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Well, you own the Whirling in Rags, right?
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Alright, let's go take care of this, and then let's, you and me, Kim, karaoke. Right here, right now. Kuno, you've been throwing rocks at that body all day. Like, come on.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
I'm doing it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk, An egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Diving through trash for evidence, I suppose.
A box falls into pieces in your hands.
Sure hope I'm not a hobo.
Tea Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ugh.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
That'll make me cry again. But I've got more morale now.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? The garbage stinks in front of you, overflowing with soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Do I really want to take a mug that's been sitting in a trash can filled with waste and medical waste? No.
The container sounds.
It's not going anywhere. Well, one's trash day.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Yes?
I got a bit of cash, but not enough to cover my whole bill right now.
Have you got it? A lot. A lot. For the room,
Yeesh.
drink, and broken window. Yes?
Oh, hey, is the cook not in the kitchen right now?
You see a heavy steel door with a...
Oh, and I should maybe put this away now. What else do I have? Right. You know, that looks a lot like the, jacket that, Renee was wearing. I wonder if that would give me any sort of hidden bonus against him and his, cohort specifically. Alright. Quick bull session with Kuno, and then... Oh, come on. Should zoom out. And then karaoke, Kim. Then we can have a talk.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it? Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the...
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Kuno's fucking...
He could have just said he doesn't know.
Yeah, it's fucking okay. Gotta have a gimp for rock practice.
Don't ask the pigs for permission, Kuno. Don't ask the pigs for shit.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Yeah. Shut up, Kim.
Kuno was trying
Save
to
it for
help you,
karaoke.
but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Maybe we can turn it into a spoken verse session and you can let me know what you really think.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig. Of course you do, fuckface. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, alright, goodbye, Kuno. Hopefully I never have to talk to you again. My god, that child. Ugh. Can't wait until you're old enough that I don't feel guilty about punching you in the face. Oh, right, can't do karaoke until I get music. Wonder if that pawn shop's still open. Maybe I can find something real quick. Oh, no, not down here. Not here either.
very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyondal burning.
I don't need this shirt.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among...
I think I'm just more interested in this. There was an interesting gift on that shelf.
On the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape-reel eyes. You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
It's pretty cheap. Guess I could.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Oh, wait, I got enough experience for a level up, didn't I? Yes, I did. You. Unlock. And let's put you in there. I wonder if skills will continue to be internalized while I'm sleeping. They'll be processed and categorized, but I don't think I'm going to be thinking about them subconsciously.
Beaten wooden planks.
We can...
You can revisit the bench if you...
I can kick Kim out of my party if I ever want to sit on that bench to pass the time, I suppose. Oh, what am I doing? I missed. There we go. Yeah, bookshop's closed. Should have seen that coming.
Hello again, sweetie.
This guy's still sitting here. He's been sleeping all day.
Is in a deep slumber. The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Well, it's a little early, but we're here, Kim. Guess he's not looking to talk just yet, though. What else is there for me to do? Oh, am I not... Have I been officially locked out? Do I have nowhere to sleep tonight? I've got some money. I'll be good for it, I swear. No.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? A lot. A lot. Yes. Another thing. Great. I love that. Yes.
Darn. That's gonna be a problem. I don't think there's anything else for...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Actually, I could call Sylvie and ask about that.
Sylvie Malaika. Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Oh, I can't ask her about that. And she's not going to be willing to have a cup of coffee with me.
No, not me. No, sorry. People don't have the money to have the...
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on.
You hear the call.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Alright, I'll bite. What's your save station?
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you, as he says.
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Cam.
Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Right, I'll respect him.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important thing.
This is Precinct 57. 57, over and...
In the cabin, you see...
Thanks, Kim.
Yes?
Well, I got nothing much to do for the next, like, 40 minutes or so. Can't do any of those. I suppose I can actually take a look at that body and take the hit. Who knows, maybe I'm lucky and I'll be able to survive it. Before I do, I'm going to talk to you one more time. See if I can't figure out how to get your gloves, or if that was a one-time thing.
Me?
She hides it well.
I'm working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But?
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Thank you. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts, perhaps useful for later.
I don't have any salts myself, do I?
Welcome to Ivashol.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol.
Just reading way too much into this. No! You made for my friend here. I'm not gonna let that stand.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
Okay, a little farther, Kim.
Silence. The air, your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Yeah.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so. Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Yeah, apples? I take it you had other questions? It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Not sheep, ostriches.
Whatever, go back to your college class, Pino.
Yeah, let's just shit on this lorry driver.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied
Just accept your genetic weakness and move on.
superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. Oh? Don't push your luck, Runt.
Well, I've picked up a few more bottles. I suppose I can deposit those.
The tear machine stand. Your bottles clump.
Oh, probably nothing more here. Unless I can get a...
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats
I might
are
actually
transparent,
need that for the,
except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Map. Yeah, I need that for the Hanged Man. It's unlikely that's gonna help me enough, though. I don't have anything that's gonna give me any more endurance right now, do I? Maybe I should get a rain slicker.
Several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I really don't like my odds, but I suppose I could do it. What am I wearing right now? Patrol cloak. I'm already wearing a cloak. I've got a... right, my blazer. Yeah, I've got a cloak already. I don't need a rain jacket. Stats be damned. Oh, what's this? I never recall this before.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays. The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
There he is, in front of Fritta, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
I guess that's why. There's nothing else here at the display. No. There's Granny here.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Yep, lots of nothing.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind? Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird.
Really wants you to stress that, t. And a lot to look through here. I don't think I saw anything that could have been used as a bool in this shop. No. Oh wait, what was newsbox?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
Oh, what's this now? Oh, come on.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone. They look pretty ancient.
Where?
Wait, what? Oh, jeez. I thought there was something happening. Oh, burned enough time yet?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else? What would you like to know? Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Oh, Half-Light.
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 Insulindic regattas. Even finished once. The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now. Why wouldn't it be? This is Revachol, Wayfarer Act and all. Anyone can drive a boat. Good.
It's like if I don't continue talking to you, then I don't know what else to do.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that. Oh my. A real door.
The lieutenant does not say anything, but you hear the nylon of his jacket rustle as he looks at you.
That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Frankly, what was done was not pretty at all, but neither was it illegal, and it was not for nothing. I advise you to be very selective with what information you choose to share. This may have consequences beyond our line of sight.
The company did not send mercenaries after the Union. I told you in great detail about the mistakes my side made. And of course, I accept them completely. I just hope you don't share Everart's view on things. After all, as he said, one's dead now. The Pine certainly hasn't killed any of theirs.
Let's keep it that way, she means to add, but then doesn't.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already.
We cannot discuss the specifics of an ongoing investigation, ma'am. Besides, you haven't exactly been forthcoming yourself.
That is only fair. Well, I hope it yields something. Otherwise you'll have opened that door for naught. Anything else? I wouldn't have taken Everart for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men he wanted to impress? Or he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war.
There's always that risk, ma'am. But if I may offer my opinion, he means it.
I'll think it over, Detective. Thank you for relaying this information to me.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the talk about town. The Hardy Boys, they're called. I find the name rather amusing, honestly. What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider. Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up.
Well, we've almost gotten there. I don't think there's much more I can press anybody on right now. Actually bother to spend a little bit of reel on this.
Operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Probably some kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete.
Onuk.
On it, a church on
Yeah.
stilts. Lanky weather-worn wooden planks. An X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Let's use this viewfinder. Let's use the one working one.
This coin operator, your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure.
Isn't that supposed to be islet?
Visible, a half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Well, I think that's all we can do for today. To the balcony! Boy, sure would be nice to sing some karaoke. While I'm at it, maybe I can ask Kim what I'm going to be doing about tonight. Not a while away the minutes. Pouring over my inventory. Thinking about what I gotta do. Oh, I didn't even recognize what I picked up in one of those garbage bins. Or wait, no, this was hidden in the toilet. Right. Suppose I could have gone back to any other dark corners that I might have been in. Well, it's always tomorrow. Lots of time to do that.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Loophole?
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door. Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Alright, Kim.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year. You should take care of that, then. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Thanks, Kim. Oh, what's this? Ah, notice I probably should have gotten earlier. Hey, sir, may I please have my room? I noticed you haven't cleaned it.
Yes?
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment. Good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Thank you, Kim.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle.
Spare hubs?
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal. A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence. That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these on yours?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
Thanks, Kim.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
I love this guy. He's gonna pay me. I'll pay you back. I promise. I'm so sorry. If we're lucky, might be able to buy them back at the same or a lower price if
Greetings on this
Roy
fine
is
night.
properly
What
buzzed.
brings you here? The pawn shop is always open.
Oh. What you on, Roy?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them. Prolidon is just something you know, since the People's Power disaster. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Yes, those permanent micro radiations.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick. There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early death. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from 4 burgers.
And if you're smart, you'd follow me.
Still in the same city, but I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive. Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Yeah, it was was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something. Traffic.
Wait, no, not
I'm
that.
sorry, officer, but I don't. Now that I think...
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
He shakes his head, slowly.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Kim, I will gladly take just 80 and or wait. Yeah, like I'll give you 50 back right now.
For him to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Empty cassette. That figurine I just bought. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that photo.
Another time, perhaps.
Hooray! At least one more night in my shithole motel.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? Well? Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Oh. Oh, man, I got like 2 nights where... Oh!
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type. Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything. Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, liquid shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Not sure how I feel about this.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
I got that low influence, fine.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Oh, that'd be nice.
That won't happen.
Hooray, new level. And the next thing I need to do is find a room that won't cost me money. Should I open another slot to internalize another thought, or give myself some more stats? So I've already opened one slot. I got a bunch of things I need to do. Not that I can't do them right now, it'd just be nice to have some stats to actually pull them off. More reaction speed, more calc. I can probably get enough item bonuses to actually do something with this. And this will give me a bonus as well. There we go. Okay, half hour later than we intended, but... Can we discuss things out here? No?
Yes?
Okay, well that might be it for the night then.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, here we go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM? Well, we didn't even look at the body. And there's still much to do at the crime scene too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough. We're both doing our best under the circumstances. Just don't drink too much.
Sorry, caught being sorry.
As for the interviews, we conducted an interview with Everard Clare. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
Well, we will have to work through that. Claire also helped you, how should I say, Remember your name? That's a relief. Moving on. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Yeah, I need my badge and then I can talk to her, or just up my stats. No, I wanted to, but the endurance check was rather high, and I didn't feel like I was going to be able to pull it off, and then I just never got around to looking at it again. So I should probably do that next morning.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a
Yeah, I failed a few checks already.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Yeah, if I say the thing about wasting time, I'll probably retort with all my time wasting.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age, and in those hills.
Oh, right, the snake skins.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool. with that cigarette.
You're cold, detective. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
How'd you get so cool?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day. They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Ravachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule. Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
Yeah.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Not really directed at Kim, but an internalized thought coming out.
That's an improbability, perhaps even impossibility. Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence. We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Cour and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies.
It's like the part about him pulling out a cigarette and then me like quickly pulling one out too to make myself like look cooler. Reminds me so much of a tweet from Hideo Kojima hanging out with Mads Mikkelsen when they were making Death Stranding, and they're both like sitting out on the stoop, and Mads is smoking a cigarette, and he was pretending to smoke a cigarette too. He's just got his fingers out like this. And the way he was just like madly posting stuff about him, he was like, if if uh if I didn't know any better, I'd say he was madly in love with the guy. Obviously, a bromance going on there at the very least.
The coalition government and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. It's probably more honest, yes. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed. Okay. There are a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me. The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen. Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Do you? No. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes. Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over. The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock, in the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate. Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Hey. Psst. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too? This conversation isn't really about love. Try to keep up, okay? This is about the communism you've promised to build. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted. Is that true? You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
That's me.
Murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff. Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Yeah, how do I opt out? Like that, apparently. What is communism?
Failure. It's about failure. Of course you do. You are failure. You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on, while everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Did someone mention cocaine? Are we doing cocaine? No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism.
Cocaine.
Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one. There's one. You should build communism precisely because it's impossible.
I'm going to bed. So is this your room, Kim? Sure hope I don't keep you up with my rabble-rousing. Nighty-night, Kim. Oh. Am I ready to look at myself? Maybe tomorrow. Oh, I left the sink on! Is this something I can break into? No. I'll need picks or something. Oh, it's actually kind of dark in here. Maybe... No. Alright, to bed with you, Harry.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
I'm sorry, is that supposed to be a bed, or looks more like a turned over couch? Oh, I really wrecked this room.
The sheets
So whatever this shit is,
clammy against your skin. The bed
you made your
sags
bed, now
against your
sleep in
weight
it.
as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening. Maybe it's the bed's fault. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Ooh. Is this a dream sequence? I don't appear to have anything on me right now, so I think we are exploring the ego, maybe the superego. Well, I think we will do that next time. Because it is getting late. I did not realize it was getting so late. Yeah, no, this game is great, and I'm kind of bummed that I've decided to go such a basic route. I'm more so than well, I want to. Yeah, I'm only at the end of day one. How long is this game? Like, full week? Okay, yeah, like I'm making a lot of really straightforward, basic choices. You know, kind of choices that I think I should be making as a cop during conversations, and not leaning into stuff like electrochem and endurance for my personality. I'm not asking everyone if they want to have fuck with me. I'm not asking everyone if I can have some money. Yeah. Yeah, oh, this case is barely open. I haven't even looked at the body yet. Well, hopefully we'll do that and more after the night stream and the next morning. Oh, yeah. But yeah, almost more so than my first playthrough. I'm really looking forward to a second playthrough so I can try all these different dialogue options and see how the story differs. And, you know, also, like, watching a film the second or third time, you get to look back on stuff and pick up on things that you might have missed or make connections that you couldn't have otherwise. This is the perfect game for that. Okay, well, thank you very much for stopping by tonight. We will be back here again on Friday to do some more disco. In the meantime, oh yeah, I still haven't gotten around to messing with that poll. I'll try to do that before next stream, but in the meantime, you can at least leave suggestions in the box. Well, thank you again, and I will see you next time. Good night.